Okay, let's start. Welcome on Community Days Mexico City 2022. Thank you for having me there. Today I will talk about how to boost your productivity in Teams, in Microsoft Teams. My name is Marcin Siewnicki. I'm Microsoft 365 consultant. I'm from Warsaw, Poland. I work in ISCG company. I work with Teams, with Viva, with SharePoint Online, Work Automation, and all stuff in Microsoft 365 around modern workplace. And today, before we start, huge thanks to our sponsors. And let's go and talk about productivity in Teams and how to make it even better. Well, first thing, I will talk and show you in my demo tenant a few tricks and tips and tricks and some kind of advices about how to do, what to do, which features are very important in Teams and when to find them to make your work easier, faster and better. Then a few things that you should avoid in Teams. There are some things that are not beneficial and you shouldn't use them. And last part about a few free very useful applications hidden in Teams. So everyone knows Teams. This session is presented using Teams. So we use Teams in almost every day to chat, to send files, to work with, use on files, to build applications, create meetings, attending meetings, etc. But it's quite huge application, and it's very easy to lost inside this application. There are a lot of useful functions, useful tiny little features that are hidden inside Windows panes, etc. But those features are very important because they allow us to do something faster, do something better, and so on. And first thing, how to manage Teams. It is very important, tiny little icon at the bottom of the page in your Teams pane, and using this feature, you can manage your Teams. But what does it mean? I will quickly switch to my Teams. This is it. And I will click this tiny little icon. And this icon is available only when you go to Teams section in your Teams. And when I click this, I will get list of all of my Teams. I will get the list with Teams I'm member. So Teams where I was invited, or my own Teams where I am the owner of it. It's very important to go to this section and check how many Teams are you working with. So in this case, this is my demo tenant, so it's not relevant, but I'm working with 66 teams, active teams, and there's one archive team. So it can easily show you the scale of your workspace. You can go through each team, check how many members are inside each team. And from this page, you can quickly, for example, manage team if you have proper rights. You can edit team, you can archive team, even delete the team. You can quickly this icon to view this team, to show that team on your left-hand navigation. So you can quickly, at a glance on one single page, review your existing teams. And in many cases, there are a lot of teams that are not active. You don't work with those people, those groups. Even some of those teams can be even lived by other members, but you, for some reason, you are still there. So you can easily go there, leave the team if it's not important anymore. You finish the project, or the project was closed or cancelled. You can leave that team and clean your team space. There's also pending invites. If you remember, you can get some invites from other people, and analytics. This page, this setting is very important. But it will, okay, it will show you activities in your teams, so you can go there and check how active are those teams. Is there anything else? Any active users, for example? As you can see, during the last 19 days, there are only some teams are active, but activities are quite low. And based on those analytics, you can also decide to close the team or leave the team as well. Very, very easy, very simple setting feature that you can go and check your existing teams. Just go to team section and go to this join this manage teams feature. Very powerful, but hidden inside at the bottom of the teams window. The next one, well, pin chat, not ping chat, sorry for that typo, pin chat. Pin chat, you can also pin channel. So those are two very similar features, but very powerful. How to use them, when to use them, when to not use them. First thing, if you talk with your colleague, with your colleagues, with a team on daily basis, or this is your very important team, you always or very often go to that team and send information, chat with those people. It's easier to pin that chat because pinned chat are displayed at the top of the page, top of that chat window. If I go, it's very easy to pin a chat. Just go to ellipsis, those three dots, click on it and click pin. And you can pin as many, up to 15 chats. And all those chats can be visible here. You can go, can drag and drop, move it up and down during this on those pinned section. So you can minimize this recent section and work with a pinned section. If you don't need any chat, anything, any specific chat, just click unpin this chat. And this feature allows you to easily manage your active chats. If there's something you don't need to bother with, you can simply click and unpin this chat. So your list should be short as possible, because if it's too long, you will end with go through the list and searching for proper contact. And the same for pin a channel. If you go to Teams, if you work with multiple teams, for example, in my case, there are 66 teams, so it's not so easy to find a specific team. And inside there are a lot of channels. For example, in this one, there are 7 channels. In some cases, you can find 10, 15 channels as well. So it's not easy to go to work with huge teams and channels and huge lists of channels. So you can use the same feature, click on the channel and click pin. And this channel will appear at the bottom of the page in pinned section. You can't pin entire team. There is no such function, but you can pin specific channel only. And you can pin up to 15 channels. And in the same case, if you don't need a specific channel, you don't work with that team, or it's not active anymore, just click and unpin it. Using this technique allows you to make it clean. You don't need to use search function. You just go to the teams that you use, that you work, all keep this list active, so only active teams, only up-to-date teams. And using this simple feature, you will be able, you will be always up to date with all information, all actions that are inside those channels. And keep in mind that you can't pin a team. You can only pin specific channels. So use pin in channels, and it will appear in pin section at the bottom or at the top of the Teams window. So pin chat and pin channel as well. And third option with pinning, you can also pin a message. This is very important and very useful when you work with, when you work with teams and you post a message on your team, on your general channel, and you want that this message will be visible by everyone, no matter how many messages are inside that channel. To do this, go to any specific message, for example, this one, marketing news. Click on 3 ellipses and click pin. And you will get information that the message will be pinned for everyone who viewed the channel. Okay, so now everyone at the beginning will get this pinned channel at the top, and even there's when a new user enter that channel, he will get that specific pinned message. So it's easy to read those information. If you have something, some specific information, welcome note for your team, for your channel, just pin this message, and everyone will be able to find that easily. Next feature, chat to self, chat to myself. It's quite a new feature. It allows you to send messages to yourself. If you go to chat, so your contact is always in top. Now I pin myself in pinned section, and this chat with self is very useful if you want to send something for later for you. But I do not recommend using this as some kind of notepad. When you save your messages, save your information for later, because it's a chat window, it's a chat message. Search is limited here, and you won't read this, and you simply forget about those information here. But it's great when you use mobile and you need to send something from your mobile phone, for example, on text message, some specific information, maybe from the web page you are reading on your mobile, or maybe some username from your text message, and send it to your desktop application, to your laptop. And then I very often use that chat message to myself. Just type it on my mobile, and I will immediately get this information on my desktop application. Very useful. If my customer sent me some credentials for my account, for my test account, or something like that, quickly copy from a mobile, and I will use it. I can use it on my desktop workstation. So try this feature and try if it's for you, if you need this on your mobile, if you find any specific use cases for this, but sending messages from mobiles to desktop works really good. The next one is expanding tabs. It's also very easy. It's not the newest feature, but it's a little bit hidden. If you go to any team, for example, this one, my marketing team, and I go to my marketing report. So I have some kind of information, and it always displayed in this section. So it's left hand. You have some left hand navigation, then left hand section with list of teams, etc. And you have the content window. But if you right click on your tab inside team, there's an expand tab button, and this button simply expands your tab for entire width of your window. Expect some left hand navigation, but it's quite small. So you'll get bigger screen. So if there's any specific information inside this tab, for example, like this, in this case, report, you will get a report on almost entire screen width. So that's a great feature. You can simply go and click and to go back to the previous window. So files again, if there's a lot of information, I can go and quickly go there, and it works for every tab that's inside Teams channel. For example, training videos, expand, and I have full width window, full width tab with my training videos. So you have simply trick to expand your to enlarge your working area inside Teams. Next one, send email message to your channel. That one is very handy. It's not so, maybe not so common, and requires specific scenario, but it's very powerful. If you, for example, need to send on a regular basis some mail messages to your teams to share information with your colleagues, not to copy paste from manually or sending from Outlook to Teams, you can go to any team, any channel inside a team, click ellipsis, and there's a get email address. You get a unique address that you can use, and simply use this address to send a message to your team. And you can send this address to your third-party vendors, partners, or colleagues from other company, and allow them to send information directly to your specific channel. There's also some advanced settings, so you can limit this feature to work only with specific domains. For example, only work with ISCG company domain, so no one else won't be able to send email. So if you want with third-party vendors and you want to get some information from them directly to your teams, just send them email address, and that can send some information about new products, maybe some discounts, newest deals, etc. So get email address for any channel you need, and this email address is tightly connected with specific channel. Next feature, tag members. This one it's also not new, but if you have very useful when you have big or bigger teams, 10, 20, even 50 people, it works great. To find that feature, simply go to your team, select three dots, this ellipsis, and you can go to manage tags. And here you can create tags. For example, HR team add some. And then you can tag other people. So add this tag to other people. If I go to members section, there's a tags column, and I can go there and select specific tag for this person. Or I can add multiple tags to, for example, those two tags for this account, etc. And this is only for adding tags. But when to use tags? If you go to chat and you want to mention someone, just you can mention using symbol and type name. But if you want to send direct message or mention 10 people from IT, you have to type all 10 names. But using tags, you can also tag or mention entire tag, and then all those people assigned with this tag will get notification about this message. Very useful if you have bigger teams, many people, and you can assign them specific tags. So everyone has a specific role that you can use as a tag. Very useful feature. Next one, save this message. Very simple, very useful. And to be honest, I forget about that one lately. Too many works, too many projects, and that feature just I forgot about that, but it's very powerful. When to use it, how to use it. If you get any message, for example, on this vendor's chat, there's some information, someone sent something, and I don't have time right now to read it, but I know there's something important and I want to read it later. So I don't need to copy those information and save it to my Word, OneNote, whatever. I can go and click on ellipsis and click save this message. I will save at least 2 more messages, maybe this one, to show you. Maybe this one. Yeah, this one as well. Okay. And when to find your saved messages. If you click on your profile picture at the top of the page, top of the Teams window, there's a saved section, saved settings, and there are stored all your saved messages. So again, go click saved, and you will get all your saved messages. In the left-hand section, you will get a list of your saved messages. I can go click and read this message later. If I read it, it's no longer needed. I just click. I can click on this and save this message, and it will disappear from my window. So when I finish all my messages, read them, make some notes, or use that information, I can simply go and click unsave this message. Very easy, very simple, but very powerful. So you don't need to note anything. You just save message for. The next one is sync channel file. If you work with files in Teams, it can be very, very useful. It's very handy if there's a lot of files. You work with multiple files, multiple documents, move those documents, open, save, create a lot of new files, etc. So a lot of work. So you don't need to go to Teams because working with a lot of documents in Teams is okay, but managing those files are not so user-friendly feature. It's not so user-friendly. But using this feature, you can simply go to Files, for example, maybe this one. I have some files here, so go there and click Sync. When you click this Sync button, OneDrive will try to connect your local desktop client, desktop application, with this Teams folder. So behind the scene, there's a SharePoint site with all those files, and OneDrive will connect with this SharePoint site, SharePoint library, and you can use all those files in the same way as you can work with OneDrive on your computer. So local folder with documents, so you can quickly move large set of data, create a lot of documents, move them, rename them, do whatever you want, and all those information will be automatically saved and synced with this files section inside your Teams. So you don't need to copy anything. All the information are synced in two directions, so anyone can modify them inside Teams. You can modify them on your local computer, and all information will be synced together. Very useful for when you work with large set of documents and do some heavy modification on your documents. And the next one, very important feature is meeting summary. A lot of people forget about that feature. But when you finish your meeting in Teams, in many cases, you have to prepare a note, minutes, maybe gather all files sent during this meeting, make some tasks and information, etc. But if you want to do this later, and you do not write some notes, it's not so easy to gather all information, because some information are stored on meeting chat, but not all. Some information are stored inside other places. How to get inside this meeting information? Go to your calendar. I have some. There's my meeting. Yes, this one. Go to your past meeting, finished meeting, and click Edit. And you will get a lot of information inside this Teams meeting. It's only available inside Teams. You won't get all those information in Outlook, but inside Teams you will get all details about the meeting. You will get meeting notes if you created anything here. You will get also a whiteboard. So if you used whiteboard during the meeting, you can go back and open that whiteboard, and you will find there all activities, all information, all objects created during this meeting. There's also attendance report. So you don't need to create any report during the meeting. You can get all information after the meeting. There's an attendees summary. You can get all participants list, etc. You can even download this list, and you open it and play with it in Excel file. If the meeting was multiple occurrences, there's a drop down, so when you can switch between specific occurrences. There's also recording and transcripts. So if you record a meeting, you will get a recording from this section. And if you used breakout rooms, you will get also all information about those breakout rooms. And if you use anything else, any other application, you will find information about that application here. So for example, if you use Microsoft Forms, you will get all information about that survey right here. A very powerful feature. Go to your meeting, go to edit section and apply with all information stored during this meeting. So all information about meeting are stored in meeting summary section in calendar in your Teams. Okay, now last thing, very important, mentions. It's very powerful, but it has some dark side as well, but let's talk about bright side. You can use mentions to gather, to get some attention from your colleagues. So if you want to send a specific information on a Teams channel, it's great to use mention because a specific person will get additional notification. If I type something like this, well, this simple text message displayed for everyone. But if I type something like that, I will use myself to get information about that. And not this one. I will use then it's what marketing. Tag myself. Okay, so as you can see, there's an additional icon here, and if you have enabled notification, you will get additional notification about that. For example, banner or some sound about this mention. So using this simple method mention, you can send a specific message information about something to your colleagues, and they will get some additional notification about this as an icon, as an additional notification in activity window, and some sound as well. And you can use mentions in many forms. For example, you can mention someone, for example, a specific person, John. Okay, but then I can use another one, for example, Megan. So I will mention two people and they will get this specific notification. I can mention a tag. So by design, automatically all people assigned with this tag will get notification. I can mention entire channels of people in this channel. So also all people will get additional information in this channel. I can mention another channel as well. And I can even mention entire team marketing. So it depends on my requirements. I can mention entire team to get additional attention from people in this team, or specific tag, or specific group of people, or specific person. Very powerful feature to get to send message and be sure that this specific person or group of people get additional notification about this message. And what to avoid, because there's a lot of nice features. You can use them. You can use mentions. You can manage your you should manage your teams, etc. But there are a few things that also well, you should avoid. You should try to avoid them because they can break your productivity and make your work a little bit harder. Well, the first one is too many teams. It's very important to make some cleanup process of your teams. Otherwise, you can end up with 66 teams. in my test tenant. So I have 66 teams, of course, it is for testing, but I know people that have much more teams. I mean, have even more than 100 teams, active teams, but it's not possible to work with this list of teams. You can't go and scroll daily and check what's new inside each team, every single channel. It's not possible, because it's very important to limit your teams. So go maybe every 2 weeks, every month, and check your teams. If there's a team that's no longer active, just go and leave this team, or at least go and hide this team, because there are two sections. One section is hidden teams here, and the second section is your team, so active teams. By design, every single team is added here in your teams, but if it's no longer needed, you can go and click hide. So then it's moved to the hidden teams section. So it not blocks your main teams lists. And too many teams means too many information. Too many information means you spend too much time reading those informations. And the same for too many chats. It's also important to go and clean up your chats, and that's why it's so important to use pinned chats. All the chats you can just minimize them and find them if you need, but pinned chats are very important, because you can quickly go to frequent accounts, frequent chats, teams, people, and talk to them. You don't need to use search, otherwise you have to scroll down. There's also one nice feature. If there's any Teams chat that you no longer need, you can click ellipsis and click hide, and then this chat will be completely removed from your recent section. It's not deleted, it's only removed. There's a method so you can restore that chat using search. So find that chat and then restore, but I can go and from time to time simply clean up my chat history. Then it's easier to navigate, easier to work with your chats. The next one, do not use mentions everywhere. Mentions are great, but if you use them in every single chat, those mentions won't work, because too many mentions means too many notifications, and people start to ignore your messages with mentions. That's very simple, and it works that way. So if you really need attention from someone, or send a task, send a message directly to that people and that person or group of people, and you need you need to be sure that the message is delivered quickly, use mentions. So send a message with mention, but only then. Do not use mentions in every single conversation, on every single channel or a group chat, because otherwise mentions will stop work. And the next one, the last one, never ever, please do it. Do not do it. Do not say hello and wait for your colleague. Because this will trigger very well. It's simply kind of bad behavior. If you go and want something from your colleague, just type, John, I need, for example, I need ABC. Can you help me? That's okay. But if you, for example, go to Adele, want something from Adele, and type hi, and that's it, what does it mean? It means nothing. Just break Adele focus. So Adele should has to go there, type, for example, this window, hi, what do you want, what you need, etc. And then the next iteration of communication, you can type what you need, what you really need. Don't do this. Don't type hi and wait for a response. If you need something, just type hi. I need what? The latest report. And clearly write what do you need and send the message. Do not send just simple hi, hello. It's bad. It's simply bad. And the last part, very simple. Free applications that are really powerful, and I strongly recommend to use them. The first one is OneNote. I use OneNote for many years, and it's one of the greatest note applications. It's heavily integrated with Microsoft 365 and with Teams. You can use them in many ways, but in Teams you can use OneNote as a tab. Excuse me. You can use OneNote as a tab application. So go to any channels, for example, to my automation channel, click plus button and find OneNote and add it here. You can create a new notebook. You can use the notebook already created in this specific channel. Then you can start and create notes. It's very powerful. There's a lot of features. You can type your text, you can type your notes, draw pictures, draw notes, insert pictures, images, files, tables, attachments, insert links, audio files, symbols, a lot of other stuff. And you can also, this is very powerful, open this in browser or in desktop application. So you can connect directly from your desktop OneNote to your Teams OneNote. So you don't need to open Teams. Just open OneNote, desktop OneNote, and switch between Teams notebooks. And what is very important, all those information, all those notes have versioning control enabled by default. So every single change is saved. So you can go and check or revert some changes, check who changed what and when. And the last really great feature is search. You can easily go and use search and find anything in one specific OneNote, for example, in this one, or search through all OneNotes connected to your account. Very powerful feature, very powerful application, and I strongly recommend to use this as a main note application in Teams. I very often use this as if I have a team for a project. The first thing I do is remove wiki page, wiki tab, and add OneNote as the main source for information about my project. And so every team member can use this OneNote, go add information, read information, etc. And this out of the box inside your Teams. The next one is tasks by Planner and To Do. Long name, but in fact it's some kind of connected application, merge application. So Teams tasks are connected with or merged with Planner. It's very useful in Teams. If you want to quickly create a list of tasks and assign that task to your team inside Teams, there is no better tool. It's simple. It can be added as this left-hand navigation here. So you can go and check all your tasks from all your teams, all your planners, and add new tasks, assign this task to someone, to your team members, check if it's completed or not. It's very simple. It won't replace your heavy, huge task application, for example, Jira, Azure DevOps, or Trello, or whatever you use. But it's very handy in small teams when you want to just create a task list for your team for upcoming meeting, upcoming presentation, whatever. Great, simple, and simply do the job. And the last one, it's maybe not a separate application, but it's application only available inside channels as a tab. It's called website. Very simple. It has only one very specific feature or function or whatever you call it. So if you go to Teams, to any team you want, I need to find it. Okay, this one. And the link. I have a link. Okay. Maybe for this Twitter, there's only I click plus button. And I click on this website application. So website tab. Community. And the only thing I can do is pass an URL with HTTPS and click save. And so this simple tab display website inside your tab, inside your channel team. Very simple feature, but you can easily add website to your team, so users don't need to switch between Teams and website and web browser to check something. You can add to your company website if this is for example, marketing team. You can add whatever you want. Even you can add here Google site to quickly search some information. But in many cases, it's a great idea to add the site that are really important for your specific context, for your specific projects. If you have a team, for example, about this community event, you can add the site here to quickly check if there's anything new, if there's the changes are properly displayed, if it looks look and feel is great or not, if there's anything wrong on the page. So you don't need to switch between pages, between applications. Very simple. You can even log on to your site or website application if you want. Very simple, but very powerful. And as you can see, it's quite fast. And that was the last thing I wanted to show you. If you have any questions, please type them on chat. Let me check if there's anything here. I can't see any questions. So again, thank you.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you very much. Any question in the chat? So thank you very much, Martin, for your presentation and for your company in this event. Let's give a virtual round of applause to Martin, how talking to us about your productivity in teams. Again, thank you very much, Martin.
Thank you. Have a
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Hello, Vinderchair.
Hi, just 1 minute. Let me just check.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Microsoft Community Days Mexico City 2022. We would like to thank our sponsors who made this event possible. Remember to mention us in social media using the hashtag #CityMexicoCity. For the next session, we will have Inderjit with the presentation M365 Automation for Company Employee Onboarding. Inderjit, thank you for being here with us today. Please go again. You have the control of the session.
Hi, thank you for the introduction. Should I wait for others, or I think we have 2 minutes, so we'll wait for 2 minutes before we start the call.
So I 15 minutes, please.
All right. Uh, am I audible?
Yes, Prabhat, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
All right. Inder, you want to start sharing the
Yes,
slides?
just on it. 1 minute.
All right.
Prabhat?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Mexico. Uh, Glad to connect you guys. Prabhat here. I'm connecting from Channel Pro Conference. I had to attend another meeting, so another conference. So we are doing 2 conferences in a day. Um, and we will be talking about our software, Neo. In the move to the next slide, please.
Hi everyone, I would be the first speaker for this event. This is Inderjeet Singh, and I'm architect, cloud architect for Goldenfire Consulting, and a Microsoft MVP for SharePoint. I have about 14 years of experience.
Move next. This is me, Prabhat Nigam, Golden Five, and behind me you can see I'm the hotel in LA, and all guys behind here is Channel Pro. All right. Um, Myself, Prabhat Nigam, Golden Five, 20 plus years of experience. Worked for almost all IT giants in the world. Been MVP, Microsoft, and here we're bringing our software forward. Next slide. In the Thanks to the sponsors, of course. Without you, it's not possible to have such conference organizers and community groups and all the volunteers. Special thanks. Next slide, please. All right. So when we thought about Neo, what came to our mind that matters, right? Um, when we worked with so many IT companies and identified the flaw in the IT system that, okay, everything we are automating, we are going towards automated driving. So we're gonna be sitting in future and not driving. There'll be a separate lane for us, right? That's the future. That's of the IT. What is involved in the back of the automation, IT, right? So we are going to that level. We are going to moon and everywhere. Why our new employee onboarding, offboarding is not automated? That's the biggest thing which I think no one has thought about it. And when we evaluated every customer we touch, they have this broken system. They have 10 tools to manage one user. Yes, one user of your company to create them to manage their data. You are investing so much. You're investing on hiring system. You are investing on ERP system. You are investing on roster system, approval system. So many systems. Why? That's how my concern is. That's so we try to ease the process. We also learn a lot of IT companies are still using, the file. You do everything in the system and then you extract the users, give me the Excel file, I'll create it manually. 5 minute job, I'll do it. Why? My question is why? Why can't you automate that too? Right? Moving on, now we're going hybrid mode, adding Microsoft 365. Excellent. Sounds great. We will be in the cloud. Yes, but you're adding complexity, right? So we're covering that piece as well. Uh, create a user, create a mailbox too in cloud. Why we need anyone to touch anything else? Just automate it. Same way, license assignment. How many license, which kind of license, how many users should have with different licenses, all different versions, all that. We thought about that. That's sort of the problem of the today, right? Um, Human errors. We did assign O65 E3 license. Oh no, I had to assign M65 E3 license, right? That's that's the biggest challenge. Oh, it's E3? Which E3? M65, O65, or EMS E3? There's so many. So we are covering that error as well. Human dependency. Okay, to mitigate it better, we have only one dedicated person who assigns the licenses. Okay, that person has gone on vacation. What next? Oh, he's going to come back and then we'll assign the license to you. Then you'll get the mailbox. Do you want to wait for that? I don't think so. Similarly, due to the other priorities, server is down. There's a fire in the building. You want to run away. You don't want to assign the license. You don't want to create the you don't want to create the user. So overall, there were so many things which were delaying the user creation, user management process, which is not good. Many times you have fired a user and his access to there. We are covering all that and problems, challenges. When we thought about all these challenges and problems, then we thought of next slide, Neo. Um, next slide in there. Then we thought of Neo. So I just wanted to, and I'm still here and wanted to hand over to Inder from here. He'll talk more about the product and give you the demo. Go ahead, Inder. Thanks.
Thanks, Prabhat. Okay, everyone. Thanks for joining the session. Uh, Let me take you through the demo for Neo. Let me just minimize this otherwise. Okay. So let's talk about Neo. What is an overview for Neo? If I talk about the overview for Neo, we have human resource, we have management approval, and we have information technology. Over here, the human intervention is in the second step, where information is entered in the by for the employee into the employee management system or the Neo tool or the Neo software suite, and once the information is entered, it can be entered by an IT administrator or it can be entered by an human resource executive, either of it. After that, there has to be some validations, which is management approval. So we have multi-level approvers for acceptance and modifications. Now, if you do not want approvals to be there, or you do not want any, or you want not more than two or three or four, just one approval, we can definitely look into that option and make sure howsoever you want to customize it, and you want approval, some additional approval, or you want to completely remove approval, we can do that for you. And what happens is then the IT department, what they do is they create the user and Active Directory, they assign membership, they do M365 licensing, mailbox creation, and all these things. This automatically gets done as part of our new software suite. All of this does not have to be done by any individual. It is directly taken care by the new software suite. If I talk about the Neo features, we have a number of features which are right now over here, but I would like to focus on uh, very few of them. The first would be we have 100% of the data in your own environment, which means that if, for example, you create a new user, you delete a user or whatever details that you've entered, those details stay in your own tenant in your own environment. We do not have any access to it, and neither this information is or any of such information is saved in our environment. So this is the first point. The second point is all the existing security and compliances are there, which will get applied on Neo. So, for example, if you have a security and compliance that says that password should not be there, credit card should not be there, those settings would still be there in Neo. You wouldn't. It's not that it would be coming out of Neo. Those settings would still get applied onto Neo. So all your security or your compliances will still be applied on Neo. Record management and audit trails. This is another important one where you would be able to understand who has made what changes, when was this change made, why was this change made. All the details should be there with you. It's not that you some changes are made in Neo, but you are not able to track them. Definitely, that's not the case. You would be able to track who did what they did and why they did that. Now, if we talk about automation, I would like to say that uh, the most important thing in automation would be that you would be able to assign, remove, modify group membership and attributes without any problem. If I talk about integrations, very important integration is that we can integrate with any ERP system or any other employee software that you have. The only condition is that you should have a API access for it. If you have a API access, we should be able to connect with any ERP system or any employee software that is there in the market. We should not have any problem pulling the data from that application or even pushing the data to that application. That should work smooth for us. If we talk about customization or customizable, we would be able to rebrand uh, the whole Neo suite as per your requirement. If you want that it should have green, blue, black color, we can definitely come up with that. We can meet all your designing and customizations need without any problem. So we cover those aspects as well. Let's talk about the system requirement. In terms of system requirement, GFA Power UI, we need just one SharePoint license, which definitely most of your users would be having. So we cover that SharePoint licensing requirement automatically. PowerShell agent needs to be installed on any of the Windows member server. Normally, we suggest that we use your existing AD Connect server. Using that existing AD Connect server helps us with a lot of automation to go easily, and it will have like 0.1% load on your AD Connect server. There would not be any additional resources that you have to put in or any additional hard drive or RAM that has to go. Whatever your existing resources or whatever your RAM current configuration is, we can utilize the same configuration because it will hardly have 1% or 0.1% impact on your existing environment. If we talk about the NeoFlow, we have the human resource or an IT department would create a new record or in the Neo software suite, and they should be able to modify in any software suite. They should be able to offboard or onboard an employee using the Neo software suite itself. And then the management would review, and if they want to make any changes, they can make the changes or just approve those changes, whatever is there. And if they feel that the changes that are the changes, records that have been entered by human resource are incorrect, they can definitely reject those changes as well. In terms of automation, uh, as I said, user adding, disabling, group membership assignment, conversion. Convert is needed specifically in a particular instance. For example, if we are having an M365 mailbox and that user has left the organization. Now, when the user leaves the organization, that mailbox need to be considered. That mailbox is very important to be taken into consideration. So we don't delete or remove that mailbox. We convert that mailbox as an shared mailbox. And once we convert it into a shared mailbox, we can allow other users to be able to access that shared mailbox. Using this, what is going to happen is even though the mailbox still exists, emails which need to be delivered will still get delivered to those mailboxes, and you can have an permission set or an auto reply set where you can inform the sender that okay, this mailbox has been deactivated. Going forward, send an email to this email address, and this existing email which was recently sent would would be received, and someone can monitor all the new emails coming to this mailbox. If we talk about the stages in Neo, there are three core stages of Neo, which is active, modified, and inactive. Active is the stage where we can see all the users which are currently active in the organization, and green means that all the actions that are supposed to be done are done. Red is which means that all the actions which are supposed to be done are in progress. Automation is in progress. Once it is done, it will convert to green. The same goes for modified. Red means the modification automation script is in progress, and green means it is done. Same goes for inactive. If we talk about GFI Power UI, custom branding for GFI customers is very much possible in GFI Power UI. And we talk about why we needed GFI Power UI. We talk about what was the problem with the Power UI, because we were initially planning to have Power Apps, and but we then thought Power Apps has its own limitation. There's support issues and customization limitation that we have, so we want to overcome all of that. So we thought of that we should be able to have an GFA Power UI which will have custom branding, which is for us an alternate for Power Apps. It is easy to deploy, it's low cost compared to Power Apps. The licensing is too high in Power Apps. Then we have GFI support. We will always support you for any issues if you have, and we are customizing it at some additional cost. If you want some customization that is need to be done, we can do that with some additional cost on it. Now let's quickly jump on the demo for the Power Apps. Okay, just 1 minute before I do that. Okay. I hope you all are able to hear me. Haven't got a confirmation yet. Okay, I assume you are able to hear me. I'll proceed with the demo. So this is a this is a the Neo software suite that we are talking about. Over here, we are able to see all the employees that are currently there in the organization. This is all the active employees that are there in the organizations. Active employees are the employees which do not have any approval or anything else which is supposed to be done. If there's any approval or any kind of things which is yet to be done, it will go in the pending approval stage where we'll see all the items or all the users which are pending for approval, whether it's from level 1, level 2, or whosoever. Then we have settings page. Settings page is where we are able to see department and the IT approvers. Now departments are different departments that we can assign a user profile to. For example, a user can be part of IT, sales, marketing department. And then we have the level 1, level 2 approvers. Level 1 approvers are normally IT VP, sales VP, HR VP, which are, the department heads of the organization. And then we have the final approver, which is, we can say who is the second approver in the process. This can be a single individual. Now, if you need any customization in the approval settings as well, we can do that without any problem. We have also implemented AD search over here. In AD search, you if you want to look for a particular user, let's say you're looking for Alan Baranwal, and I just look for his mail. I just give him. Okay, this is his mail. I'll just share his email and I'll try to search for this user. I'm able to search for this particular user. This is not a data which is currently inside of Neo. This is what is data that is coming from our Active Directory. I am querying the Active Directory to pull all the records which I have to do from AD search. Soon we'll be coming up with a feature where you would be able to export the results that you have searched for. And this would be a quick access to your Active Directory without logging on to your Active Directory at this on the spot. Now let's come back to the Neo demo in terms of how you can onboard a user. To onboard a user into the organization, we click on new employee, we put in some employee details. Let's say the name of the employee is Jim Parker. And if I talk about his login ID, I see SC009. Now, the moment I do SC009, we can see this login ID already exists in the organization. So it will tell me that this login ID would not work. You have to make sure that you select some other login ID. So I say Jim JM001 or 002. I give him some salary. Now, all these options can be hidden and can be made available based on the requirement. So if you want that some of these fields should not be available to a particular group of set of individuals, some of these should be available, we can do that without any problem. Then we have joining date, we have band level. Now, band level is what Prabhat has did talked about. What band level says is that, for example, in a particular condition, you have created a user. You want that all the users coming to IT should automatically have even license where the X and Y and Z we would be able to go ahead with it without any problem. Your even license would work smoothly with every settings that we need to get it done. But if you are looking for an option that you want a specific configuration, group membership assignment and all those things, we can predetermine all those group membership, all those settings in this band level, and we can make sure even license assignment, group membership assignment, those can be pre-configured. And now after the pre-configuration of those settings, let's say I select C1 license, which might be E3 or E5 license. This user would get E5 license, and then we would also want to make sure that he gets access to IT and IT admin, IT security and IT admin group. And we make sure that IT is a department. And this is a user which is enabled. This is a mailbox, which is user mailbox, not a shared mailbox. I hit save. Now, after I hit save, what's going to happen is I will get an email. So let me open up my email to see if I did get any email uh, stating that I have to perform an approval because I am the individual who would be performing approval for this user. Okay, here I got it. This is an email that says a user has been created. Kindly approve it. And why I am getting approval? Because in this particular demo, I am level 1 approver and I am also the level 2 approver for this session. So I can click on this link. I would be redirected to this session. And from here, I can definitely go ahead and click on action and say approved by level 1, and I say approve. Once approved, I would be getting another email that will say level 1 has approved it. You are the second level approver. Please go ahead with the approval of the record. Now here we see you are we are waiting for final approval. Please perform the approval. This is me again performing the second level approval of this particular user. I say level 2 approved by in the Jeep, and I hit approve. Now what's happening is all the approvals are done. There is no approval which is pending, but still the status is currently red. It's currently not green, which means there's something which is yet to be done as part of automation. So what I do is I'll switch the screen to stop sharing, and I'll let one of my colleague start sharing the screen, so he would be able to share the screen to show you the what's happening in the background. Now you don't need to know this thing what's happening in the background, but Harish would be able to show on how you can or what's happening in the background and what are the things that we do or we want you to do on the AD Connect server. Harish, please share the screen.
Hello everyone, hope you can see the screen.
Yes, we can see the screen, Harish. Thank you.
Okay, so this is the screen wherein we have some scheduled task and the which is scripting that we have configured on the server side. So since the user is created by the in the Jeet, so I'm just running this script first so that we
Uh,
can, yeah.
we can't see
Still
this.
there.
We can't see the server.
Yep. So I'm running the script, which is the scheduled task that we have configured, which will the user which we
Harish,
have
we
configured.
can't see the server.
Can't see the server. Just give me a minute.
We
I'll
can. We
stop.
are still able to see the teams. The server is not there.
Okay. And I have shared the screen again.
Yes, now we
Let
can
me
see the
know.
screen. Now we can see the screen. Thank you. So what we are able to see over here is that there are two different scripts, or there are two different exe files that we have created. The first exe file is user on offboarding. This is the one which executed by Harish would be able to tell us what is a user when a user is onboarding or onboarding has to be done. All those settings take action out here, and it works perfectly fine for us. And once this is ready, okay, he'll perform a delta sync. After this, we'd be able to get the user created in our Active Directory, and it'll automatically shortly sync with the user in Azure Active Directory. Can you please check, Harish, if the user is created, the one that I created?
Yes, definitely. The sync is run, and let me just see.
Yeah, Jim Parker is created. We can see the date. Jim Parker is already existing there now. And if we see the timing, this was created just a minute back using our script. Now we can run the second part of the script, and we can again run the AD Connect. Now you do not have to actually do all of this. The reason we are telling this is because we are showing you what's happening in the background. We are showing you what happens as part of automation. Once the script is configured, once the setting is done, you do not have to really take care of any of this on your own. This will be taken care as part of the script, and it'll perform those actions on its own. So the second script has been executed, which is about licensing. Now what's going to happen is that based on the levels which I had given, I had given A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2, that it'll read the context as to what level you have given to the user that has been created, and based on whatever level that we have given to that user, we would be able to see the result of the user of assignments that has been done in Azure Active Directory and Office 365. So shortly, this is ready. Now we'll run an AD sync again. Delta AD
Yeah,
sync.
definitely. So I have just run it, and
Thank you.
now we can see the
And
user
let's
is in
check.
the Office 365 without the license. Once it is done, we will be able to see the license user. So
Okay.
we have Jim Parker
Yeah.
unlicensed at the moment.
So yeah, the license is not yet assigned. It'll take like maximum of a minute or two. Within 2 or 3 minutes after the scripts are properly executed, we are able to see license created, mailbox created, all those actions done as part of the script itself. We do not have to worry about anything over here after that.
Yep. So let me just
So just
refresh, and
perform
we
another
can just
refresh. Okay,
see.
it's still happening. It takes a minute or two. Don't worry about it, Harish. So shortly, what happens is this script gets updates the scripts updates the things. Okay, we see that it's the scripts update some properties in our Active Directory on our on-premises Active Directory, which in further triggers licensing pattern. We are able to see the E3 licenses assigned to this user based on the settings which I did in my Neo software suite. Uh, that's it from Harish. Thank you, Harish. I'll take it forward from here.
Thank you, Indra.
So I'll come back to here. We can see that this is showing all approved and red and active. What I'll do is I'll just perform a quick refresh on the screen. And as soon as the refresh is done, I can see this is now all green and all the settings that are supposed to be done are done. And if we perform an edit, I'm able to see that if I want to edit this user or perform any action, I want to make him I want to offboard him, or I want to make him inactive. Anything that I need to do, I can do from here. I can convert this user mailbox to a shared mailbox or anything that is supposed to be done. If I do it in software suite, our Neo software suite, it would be done in Azure Active Directory in a matter of couple of minutes. Now that's part of the demo. If you have any questions, but the chat is open mostly for everyone. I assume you can put in the question in the chat, and I would be my colleagues Prabhat and Harish would be they would be able to help you answer that, or I'll quickly join the chat. I'll proceed with the PPT. In terms of customization options, what we can do is we can help you push or pull the users or user information from different sources such as Oracle, SAP, SharePoint, or any other tool like Kronos, where you're managing the user, and we can make sure that information is available on both the places. And we can even make sure that once the user information is taken from that source, we update the source on a particular, through APIs, letting them know, okay, the script has been executed, user has been created, and you should be able to see some confirmation in your own soft application. We can provision, deprovision users using Azure Active Directory. We can add some attributes. We can allow if you still want to utilize a CSV, we can make sure that we can give you a particular CSV file so that you can import that CSV data and we can utilize and give it to you as part of our customization. We are coming up with some reporting dashboards, and if any specific customization you're looking for that you did not find, like columns, integrations, uh, uh, data updates, we would be able to help you with all those things without any problem. If we talk about the value proposition, we went through a lot and lot of different customers. Like we discussed with number of customers. We had we understood that on an average where about 2,000 to 3,000 users are there in the organization, and they check the IT administrators, they check the HR administrations, all these user management, approval, back and forth email communication, all this takes a good amount of time of yours. So based on the amount of time that all of these individuals spend, all of the softwares and the delays is when the user is not available, or when for some reason the user is, I'm sorry for that. Okay, when the user is not available or he's sick, and the user is not able to perform the approval, not able to create the user, not able to assign licenses, all those escalations and delays. Uh, I'm sorry. That's cost something around $10,000 a month for a 2,000 to 3,000 users organization. Now, this is just our estimate. This is based on, this might vary based on customer to customer and based on the companies that is there in the organization. Now, if we talk about the pricing and the fees, the Neo one-time Neo cost is somewhere with the 1 year support is 14,999. If you use it for first year, definitely you would like to use it for the consecutive years, and for those consecutive years we charge you 2,999 for the support and for the product. And if you have any specific customizations that you're looking for, we definitely are there to help you with the customization with some additional cost. uh, if we talk about what all is included as part of our support, we have 24 by 7 support from GFi, all the software updates that we develop during that duration, we deploy it into your environment. If you have any branding changes that you're looking for, we would be able to do that. If you want some reassignment of the approvers or department, we would be there to help you. If you need any auditing assistance or scheduling assistance, we would be there to help you with them as well. uh, if you really like the product and would like to book a demo for it, please have these details, and we would be more than happy to help you with any kind of assistance with product Neo. Thank you. I would uh, keep this open for some time. If you have any questions in chat, I would be more than happy to answer those queries to you.
Okay, thank you, Inderjit and Nihan. Thank you very much for your presentation. And thank you for your company and this event. And again, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Should we keep the session open so that if anyone has any questions, can ask us, or how should we proceed?
Can you repeat the question, please?
I was just asking, do we keep the session open for the individuals to ask questions if they have any?
touch of yours, it's what I've been looking for. When you say my name, I just wanna feel you more. I try to read your book, but it's too complicated. And I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold and making it harder. Da, da, da. Oh. The smile of yours, I'm never sad no more. When you're getting close, what are we waiting for? I tried to stop your bomb, but it detonated. And I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold and making it harder. Da, da, da. Oh. When she's making me shine. Oh, 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 oh. tell you that I missed you. I missed you. I missed you. I wanna tell you that I missed you. 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 I wanna tell you that I missed you. 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 I wanna tell you that I missed you. 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 I wanna tell you that. We just try and start things off. I wanna show you how I've changed. Even though we might be different now. I love to tell you that I missed you. I wanna tell you that.
Hello, it's me. I was wondering about those years like to be to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal you, but I'm done watching. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger and free. Forgotten how it felt when the world fell at our feet. There's such a difference between us and the media now. Hello from the other side. I must not go a thousand times. 'Cause I'm good, sorry for breaking your heart, but it's so bad. You really doesn't take you apart anymore. calling me to talk about myself. So I hope that you will. Did you ever make it out of that song where nothing ever happens? It's no secret that the both of us are running out of time. Hello from the outside. At least I can say that I'm trying to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. Nearly doesn't tear you apart anymore. Ooh, anymore. Ooh, anymore. Ooh, anymore. Hello from the other side. I must have called 1,000 times. Ooh, sorry for everything that I've done, but I told you never seem to be whole. Pick your poison, you can follow me. You can run and hide, but you can never find a way. Like a crystal ball, I see everything. Got me on your mind, but mind your own, you never change. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. I've been through all the highs and lows, and lows, and I've seen it all from time ago, ago. We make choices, gamble on dreams. Heard the stakes are high, but still you bet on everything. All those voices tell you anything. Baby, you gon' hurt yourself if you keep listening. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. I've been through all the highs and lows, and lows, and I've seen it all from time ago, ago. Was hoping by now that you would know, to see yourself out, it's time to go, to go. I see you walk by, baby girl. Lost in the moment and it feels so good. Let's do a twist now, baby girl. I love the way you make me feel so good. Going down, going down, going down. That's the way we feel. Going down, coming round. Going down, that's the way we feel. El sol me da esperanza, como tus ojos, pura pasión y amor. Yo lo siento y tú lo sientes. Energía, baby. trying to give you all my love. All my love is never enough, never enough. Give you my emotions. I just tryna give you all my love. All my love is never enough, never give you my emotions. I just tryna give you all my love. All my love is never enough, never enough. Give you my emotions. I just tryna give you all my love. All my love is never enough, never enough, never enough. So breathe in, breathe out. I will let you in. 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 So breathe in, breathe out. So breathe in, breathe out. I will let you in. 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 let you in again. You won't go fooling me twice now, baby. I'm sorry, that's the way it is. Hey, one, hey, hey, one, hey, hey, one, hey, one. I'm sorry, that's the way it is. Hey, one, hey, I'm sorry, that's the way it is. Hey, one, hey, I'm sorry, that's the way it is. A fool to your love. I've been a fool. It's the times I've been a fool to your love. I get tired of you.
touch of yours. It's what I've been looking for. When you say my name, I just wanna feel you more. I try to read your book, but it's too complicated. And I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold, making it harder. Smile of yours, I'll never decide no more. When you're getting close, what are we waiting for? I tried to stop your mom, but it detonated. And I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh. I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold, making it harder. Oh. When you
tell you that I missed you. I missed you. I missed you. I wanna tell you that I missed you. 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 I wanna tell you that I missed you. 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 I wanna tell you that I missed you. 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 I wanna tell you that. We just try and start things off. I wanna show you how I've changed. Even though we might be different now, I think our love could be the same. I made it, I made it, I made it. I wanna tell you that I made it, 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 I made it. I wanna tell you that I made it, 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 I made it. I wanna tell you that I made it, 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 I made it. I wanna tell you that.